Hee-ho, it's me. Hold on, I gotta check my audio. It's me. Hold on, I gotta check my... Okay, there's me. I can hear myself. My audio settings were once again completely reset, as is the way when you do like an update on your computer. Anyway, I had a terrible week last week. There's like 2 or 3 games that I completely missed because I was unable to stream. So I don't know when I'm going to be able to do a makeup. Oh. I want to play video games, damn it. Stuff keeps happening. Anyway, we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about Obduction. It was a little while ago I streamed Myst, and a very helpful viewer pointed out to me that Cyan has come back. They're making games again. They made a very Myst-like game. And I promised that I would play it, and here I am. Legendary! Alright, so... it's warning me that this is like VR. So I kind of hope that I can play it normal styles. Aw, that's great. Yeah, Cyan. Alright, so this will be a very short stream if a little message pops up here saying PSVR not detected. I don't know almost anything about this game. I'm going in completely blind. Oh, okay, here we go. So, all I know about it is like what it says on the box. It plays like Myst, and it's about I don't know, something sci-fi-ish happens. A little adventure out of this world, if you will. Alright, well, let me check my settings. Character shadow, huh? Hint glints, subtitles on. Backer reward display? I don't know what... I kind of want to turn this on. Whatever it is. Well, I'll tell you what, we'll turn it on. And we'll turn it off if, once we find out what it is, we decide it's annoying. Oh, wait, there's even more in here. Ooh, motion blur. Gamma! Thank goodness. Actually, speaking of gamma, once again, I am looking at my capture. And it is very dark compared to my TV. Oops. Oops. I mean, yeah. That's a little bit more like it. Colors are off, but that's fine. I'm not going to go fussing around with it like I did when I played Inside. Just so long as you can actually see it on stream. Unlike No Man's Sky, which was completely black for most of it. Whoops. Alright, what do we got? Item special. Interact. Back. These are also interact. Navigation mode. So I have to click L3 for run instead of holding down an R2. I don't know if I could change those controls. We'll just assume that I can't. Oh, we're just right in it, huh? Alright, here we go.
We all lost everything. Everything but our stories. And they shouldn't be forgotten. I was 3. It was April of 1983. Cecil, it was 1870 for you. Sam and Vera, you tell it like it was yesterday, but it's been 62 years since you saw that blast of light. That light. That's where all of our new stories began. It streaked across the sky, mesmerizing, but unnerving. Even in daylight, Joseph, you said it was gloriously bright. But in the twilight, it was spellbinding. Whether it was in the deep woods like Cecil or right outside town like Jane and Jenny, we were drawn to see more. Vera, you said you recall smiling. Some of you were alone. I wasn't. My dear grandma, God bless her, rejoiced as if it was some forebearer of good fortune. None of us understood. But, well, we followed. And we all felt some kind of trepidation, yet attraction as we approached it, and it approached us.
Can't move anymore.
You all remember, there was no turning away. It advanced, almost like purposefully, spinning slowly until, well, it found us, each of us. We should tell these stories because it saved us, and there must be.
I was about to say, once the narration finished, that it was a trail following some kind of little orange dot. Then that little orange dot came right up and said hello before I got a chance to. We'll go to Hunrath. Oh, run as a toggle. So now I've clicked in the stick that one time, so now we'll just do this a little bit quicker. Alright, the crossroads. I can go up those tracks, probably. There's something back here but it's blocked off. Can kind of see the source of that laser. that's right. Well, I'll solve that once I know where I'm meant to go. Warning! Do not approach anything that even remotely resembles this diagram unless it has been disabled. Oh, look at these chairs. This isn't as old as it appears. Ace Ace 379 or 973 Ace Ace, which would be 1-1. Even more blocked off there. I wonder if I can get rid of this rock eventually. Oh, well, it's just the other side of this. Downtown Hunrath.
We have a healthy, thriving community here, as you can see. Our garden was planted years ago and has supplied plenty of food for many generations. The buildings around town serve multiple purposes, including housing, schooling, and storage. I'm sure you have run across a number of folks already. Many were brought here, like you, and some actually were born here. We all feel we are a part of the whole.
All right, so I said I wasn't gonna mess around with my video properties, but I'm looking at my screen and it's so washed out. Whoa, what the? I didn't touch anything and it suddenly snapped to what it's supposed to be. I didn't do anything. What the hell's that about? I mean, okay, it fixed itself suddenly. Yeah, that's better. I didn't even touch anything. I just clicked on the configuration settings and suddenly poof, color came back. Oh, and this is the other side again. So this is fascinating, but I gotta tell you, I don't even know where to begin. Like, it's just dropped me in here and I got nothing. Oh, I lower the minecart down. So this is where minecarts start. Then, okay, so we know that. I did it. I solved the mystery. Won't open from this side. Looks like I can't interact with it. Rats. I was hoping I could lower down the minecart and start on the minecart puzzle. But I guess I gotta get up there a different way. Oh, did me pulling that lever up there turn off that elevator? Garbled? I'm really happy that they still have the slightly poor quality FMV actors. I'm really glad it wasn't just like an in-game model. Alright, I gotta get the power lines humming. Oh, can I press this? Sure can't. So, those stairs will go up there. So how do I get to those stairs? By going through this door. And how do I get through this door? I probably got to get the power lines humming so that this light comes on. Power lines.
Part of our ecosystem here is our supply of water. It is supplied as a natural process of the system itself, and we don't really understand how. Although the entire system is very closely tied together. The fact that one of the most important necessities of life has been provided to us has led many to believe that this place has a purpose. Others attribute a complex natural process which we one day hope to understand. Either way, we are glad to have all the water we need.
So I wonder what that would have looked like if I hadn't opened up the sluice. Could have been pretty funny, I suppose. It's a good thing we got all the water we need, and then it's bone dry. Yeah, I need something else. What a curious device. Shit's locked. Do I bring the cart here? Fill it with water? Something, something. Oh, I can't even go there. Unless I can disintegrate those rocks. There's no turns along this little track. When we come out, yes, we want to go that way. And then okay, I definitely have to be able to get rid of these, because the only place that that goes is straight into that mine. So I got to do a loop I come out there, and it goes there. So it's a straight line between that and there, and that's all of the thingies are set up correctly for that path. I just got to find a way to disintegrate rock, is all. You know, the fairly common human ability. Maybe I can get the badger moles to teach it to me.
This is the tree. It has been here in Hunrock for as long as anyone can remember. Its health is intimately tied to everything in our little greenhouse. Our cell we live in, our ecosystem. It has provided many surprises over the years, including some interesting seeds that you will learn more about. Many have postulated, yet we really know very little about its origins. But we do know it should be cherished and protected.
Okay, there's the water crank. That guy said he's working on his devices. So maybe once I get the power lines humming, I go back to him and he gives me the rock disintegrator. Oh, this thing didn't go anywhere. I can't even get to the tree. There's a door here. I can get to the tree probably once there's power, maybe? Oh no, I have to get underneath and crank the door down. I probably get underneath by going in here. Get the power lines humming. Oh, there's a little crane up there. There's this. Yeah, this was open before. This light is on, yeah? That's not just like a rendering issue. Wait, what was that? Backer reward item? Oh. Yeah, it's true. I did see that setting when I was poking around looking. But, it's curious. I kind of like when it tells me, hey, this is a thing for the backers. It makes it a little bit more personal, you know? That's interesting. All right, well, I think that's on. Because maybe I do have to go to a different spot first. I turned on the flow of water. I'm going to assume that that's progress. I was likely meant to come here first, because it sticks out so much. An uncanny likeness. It's good to know that whoever used to live here is a She-Hulk fan. Farley's Community Center.
I'm Farley. I guess if you're seeing this, then I wasn't able. Just in case. Welcome. But it's probably not safe here. To be blunt, we're getting ready for a battle. I don't know what you'll find. I just thought I should. Just be cautious with who you trust. CW may be here. I don't know. Just be careful. I've got to go.
Oh no, the CW.
Don't panic. As jarring as this experience is, you really will find Hunter out to be a decent price.
Yeah, we're never getting home. Shit's locked. I don't have a jump button. Oh, I thought there was actually something back there. Whoops. Oh no! Oh boy, I hope I don't mouse over one of these tombstones and it's a backer reward item. Sarah Hartnell. Ben Sams. John Hartnell. So they repurposed a couple of the graves. Just bury them on top of each other, I suppose. Let's go this wise first. Ah, come on. This is how you get vampires. Carl Hunrath. John Farley and Robert Hartnell. They can share. Maybe they were fused together in a strange alien accident. Luther Roscoe. Yeah, that's alien wilderness, all right. All right, our exploration is nearly complete. And I didn't receive the answer to the one question that I had. Well, I'm glad to hear that. So far, it's very interesting. I kind of like how I'm piecing stuff together. A door opened! Oh my gosh, this is huge. The one working door. and... and there's nothing. Ah, but this is a glimmery, glowy rock. When I get the ability to dissolve rocks, I'll have to come back here and disturb it. All right. I wonder if they designed this to look like a path forward on purpose. I mean, maybe I leave the bubble at some point. Okay, so what is that? All right, my first objective is to get them power lines humming. Looks like there's a treasure chest up there on that cliff. Oh, you know, I don't think I didn't click this.
Hello.
Hey.
Bonjour. Ciao. Hola. Hello. Shora. Ni hao. Welcome to Hunrad. My name is Joseph.
Bienvenue à
I am the
Hunrad.
mayor here. You are most probably a bit confused and disoriented. But let me reassure you, everything will be fine. You're not the first to go through this experience.
Yeah, I know, it's been 10 years.
The others who have come before you will help you adjust. Follow the trail to the house with the white picket fence. Fali will meet you there and introduce you to your new life here.
All she did was say that it's not safe. Okay, oh, but he said what his name was. Who is this guy?
Hello. Bonjour. Ciao. Hola.
I wasn't paying attention to what his name is. I know he's the mayor.
Ni hao. Welcome to Hunrad. My name is Joseph.
Yosef, gotcha. Mayor Yosef, and that's where I started, but I'm not going to find anything very interesting there, I don't think. You know what? Maybe I don't get the ability to dissolve rock. Maybe I get the ability to remove that little bubble. This little bubble. Because if I can make this little pocket disappear, and turn it back to how it was before this little pocket appeared, that would restore the tracks. Even better than dissolving the rock. Okay. Clues to get the power lines humming. Where do I go and how do I get there? Did I ever come in here? Yeah, I did. That's where I talked to the fella. That's where I talked to our totally trustworthy companion. It took you 4 days to beat it, huh? I looked at how long to beat, and my estimate was like 3 days. But, you know what? If it takes me 4 days, that's fine too. Boy, do I wish doors would open. So that I could, like, start working on puzzles. Actually, come to think of it, that thing looks like it doesn't belong neither. You know, it's entirely possible that this laser will not harm me, but have a different effect. Decoding a number system that you didn't need to decode. Huh. Ah. That's interesting. That almost looks like components to a power relay system. All right. Oh, it literally has no effect. I originally thought that it would zap me if I got too close to it. Then I thought maybe it's not a hurt you ray, maybe it's a teleportation ray. And it would zip me up there, and that's how I get behind there. And I unlock the doors and lower down the minecart. But no, it's just nothing. But perhaps I can point that laser at something else if I'm ever allowed to get up there. Okay, I gotta figure out where the next thing I can interact with is. Mechanics, like manipulate that. Yeah, I can. That's why I'm mousing over stuff, trying to see if I can make the dot appear. Oh wait, it appeared very briefly. Okay, so I can get it like one side or the other. Can I do this now? Does it have to be the other way? All right. So, that little dot appearing is, very easy to miss. Hey, it's not a spoiler if I ever try to interact with something that I'm supposed to interact with and fail, and you say, hey dummy, go back and interact with that again. Point it a little harder. If that ever happens, feel free to say something like that again. Yeah, there's a hint glint, but I'm worried that that would make it like too obvious or too easy. Oh, I gotta lower them steps. But if I ever reach a spot where I'm like completely stuck, then I might, and I don't have anyone here to help me, then I might have to turn it on. But I want to try it without. Ooh. Ooh. This is a really cool concept of like an alien world with spheres of other terrains plopped into it, and they're all just kind of mixed together. But then like the whole thing of, because there's spheres, we can do other stuff with the shape of it as well. So like here's a section of terrain that popped in, but we have it on a roller system and we move it around. We create little puzzles for ourselves to solve. Pass the time. Oh no, they didn't have it originally. It was an update. Oh. Town. CW. Farley. Garage ramp, scrap, tunnels, sphere. And I'm guessing red is... That's like the intro. We started there and we came here. No, that can't be it. Farley and town. Oh, maybe it's just telling me who's getting power and who's not. Maybe I should learn what I'm doing first. Nah, screw it. I think it needs fuel. Is this a... Yeah, that one is fuel drain. Let's put it back where how it went. I need fuel. I think that might be right though. And if fuel comes from this red pipe, which means it comes from this hose. Or can I get a better camera angle on it? All right, now it's full. All right, we did it. But now the question is, like, am I on a time limit based on the fuel? Well, it wasn't that hard to get it pumped, so just do it again. if and when I run out. What was it? Oh no, it wants 4 digits. No. All right, I tried. Plus. All right, so I think I'm definitely getting out of here. And that this whole section isn't for nothing, and that those things aren't just for show. Okay, I need a 4-digit code. I can't read that. Riggsville, Route 19, Route 71. Erickson next left. A Superman changing station. I need a phone number. Oh, okay, so this is garage. Alright, so we got power everywhere except town, garage, and ramp. Scrap tunnel and spheres have power though. Oh yeah, that's right, I never came up and checked out the sphere. I also never noticed it had a button right here. I'm gonna check it out pre-button, and then I'll press button to rotate. Okay, so what's button do? Just moves it a little bit. I can probably move it further by holding the button down. But what do I stand to gain by rotating the sphere? Oh, it's not a hold it down for further. Each press moves it to the next set position. All right, well, if we've got some power, and we can see if any of those doors will open up now. Oh. I could also go back and talk to Dorman, whose name I have already forgotten. Oh, here's how I get up here.
Move around your feet.
This is awkward.
Why are you so nervous?
This is the pit.
Okay, now what? Okay, that's enough.
Girl, I swear you are a natural.
Where's your grip keys anyway? Are the Mustangs just giving you stuff now?
Generously. Not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth.
Lockdown list. Lock Tree Gate, lock Farley House, lock Lower Tower, Upper Tower. Lift minecart into workroom, turn on Mofang Disabler. Shut garage door. Pump water from tree roots. Turn on Imager rocks. Close swing bridge, divert river, turn off power, activate the dome disabler. So that's all the stuff I gotta turn off, or undo perhaps. Mosaic disabler, Villain technology, notes from Aprar. Designed to disable anything based on Mofang technology. Disables when blue beam cloud is within about 1.5 feet of a Mofang device element. Elements physically collapse. Reassembly is possible but non-trivial. Aprar assures me that it's not harmful, still not pointing it at my head. Ruko has not been told that the villains provided it. I hope that the villains are the heroes of the story. CW, please change Farley's lock code to secure the vault. Her address backwards should suffice. Okay. I thought so, but I didn't think of backwards. So now I got that code. Oh! Oh, the minecart takes stuff with it. Oh, so maybe it'll disable that little pocket as it goes. I hope there's a FMV in here. Volume projector. Dimensional projector produces apparently solid apparitions with light, volume, and some sort of simulated mass. Roku says that projectors will have similar power levels and communications protocols. You recommend talking to the guy behind the door? Yeah. Okay, I'll go do that next. There appear to be three primary elements. Projector element beam emission provides the primary light energy source, control arms, some kind of control of the beam in 3 dimensions, color variable, mass invariable, communication arms, internal comm signals supplied across gap projection arms, numbers. We'll use 7-volt communication level as a carrier voltage. Varying the voltage around that baseline voltage produces solid-like volume boxes in various colors formed from bottom to top, left to right. The Mofangs have tuned the retrace timing to 30 Hz for us. Mighty kind of them. For a full 3D resolution of approximately 252 by 150 by 150, the converter will be required to adjust the voltage about every 3 nanoseconds? Something? I don't have an abundance or a circuitry to build converters running at 333 megahertz. For still projections rocks, the refresh doesn't matter. The display is persistent until/unless the voltage varies from 7 volts. I can produce the projection with a still image and set the voltage to 7 and maintain it. Less than 0.8 results in clear, open, massless display space. Image bounds, radio transmitter, speaker, video source, converter. 1. The sound will be handled separately. Some projection noise, slight shimmer from radio interference. Moving images, corruption noise toward bottom of projection. Images above projection arm bounds are possible. Checking for potential hidden lethality, Mayer's suggestion, checks out. Can't find anything destructive. Consistent, spurious, very high frequency, background carrier, no idea what it could be. Odd side effect, projection intersects any part of cell wall, suppresses all transport. Not sure why I tried this. Farley claims it's related to some desire of mine to shoot everything in it. And everything else. Ambassador seed, swap machine functionality. Radius of swap sphere is defined at first swap, immutable. Seeds recharge naturally from ubiquitous ambient membrane power radiation tied to tree health. Forcing seed open triggers prep behavior, radius demarcation. Small battery added to amplify ambient membrane power, charges continuously. Parabolic focusing of power use trigger seed swap behavior. Locking location of swap machines assures predictability, no unanticipated damage. Radius demarcation also occurs the same location in destination sphere. Without a pair seed defining the destination swap location, the destination coordinates match the source. Voila, swapping on demand. Okay. And so I'm taking it that a seed is that glowy orange thing in the trail of light in the sky that brought me here. So now maybe I am going home. If I can unswap that seed while standing on it in the radius, maybe it'll take me back where I was. Mayor's imager requests: Entry Canyon, Farley House, center of town, tree, water source, membrane, wall cell. Wall tower, locomotive power generator, scrapyard, garage. Oops. I can't move it around. I was surprised that I picked it up. I thought I was going to get a tool. Oh, I already read that one, but upside down. Okay, let's go talk to... Is that CW behind the door? Yeah, it is.
At least I did. I suppose you gotta move on. But, alright, well, if you ain't sensed already, we're all living within a large cell. It's a dome, wall, carved prison, more like it. Whatever it is, hems us in.
No. It's a tank. I see a little slider on the side. How do I... Can I get it to move? Oh, okay, I can turn it off. That is handy. Oh. All right, so I thought that would be the thing to let me go. Why has my chair got a swivel? Come on, let me reach the thingy. Oh, is it behind me or something? Really seems like I should be able to pull that. That thing on the side to go forward and back. Oh! That's weird. Alright, let's get to that place, and then we'll figure out how to deal with it. We'll learn how to use our beam projector there. Oh, that's handy. I probably can't get out when I'm inside the cave. Oh man, it's so dark. Or at least that light is so bright I can't really see anything else. I don't know, that's just really dark in general. Let me muss with my video settings yet one more time. I changed nothing. All right. Once again, I have... It's very strange what's going on with my capture. I didn't change any settings. I just clicked on it to remind it that I got the brightness cranked up. All right. So this is what I'm looking at. But how do I make it do? Maybe I gotta be like real close up. making sound. Oh, I gotta shoot that thing, right? Alright, let me back up and see what I'm dealing with. Do I have any kind of a target in here that I should be aiming for? Not really. So I thought that that thing was going to remove the rock, but it didn't. So then I come out here and the colors are all gone. So I can either have color or brightness. All right, let me go poke my... I didn't touch anything. I just opened up the config and the color comes back. And then I go in the cave or the mine shaft and it's completely dark. And then I poke it again and I get the light. This is so weird. Oh, I'm just going to leave this open. I'm going to leave my property open so I can poke it every now and then. I think there might be some kind of HDR thing adjusting to darkness or brightness that like works on my TV. But it's messing with my capture or something. But that's pretty funny. That like I don't even have to change any settings. I just have to open up the configuration window and it changes, depending on whether I'm in a bright environment or a dark environment. I'm going to prefer color over brightness, but I would like if I could have both. Because it's not really brightness I need, it's gamma. And the settings for the game has a gamma slider. But the settings for my capture does not. So, how do I make this do the thing it's supposed to do? What am I getting wrong? I mean, that's one way to look at it. So Parker, what's the mistake I'm making? What am I missing? What am I neglecting to do? An assumption I've made. So that doesn't do that. I gotta do something else for that. But then when I get that thing here, what am I supposed to do with that laser then? Because it's like an image projector, right? Like a solid mass image projector or something? Maybe it puts in... Like, it doesn't really seem to do anything. Like, it just shoots a big blue beam and then nothing. Like, do I gotta shoot a thing that I need and suck it up? Like, copy it and then I shoot it back out? I project it somewhere else? Or am I completely misunderstanding what this device does? Well, the rock is in a sphere, of course. Should I shoot through towards the middle? I fired it at one thing, and I'm all out of ideas. So, what else would I want to shoot with this? I could try shooting this. Oh, red laser. Maybe I'm just supposed to shoot that thing up there. Well, like everything else, the rock is like a sphere set inside of the mine shaft, right? So am I meant to shoot that other big sphere? Yeah, I get it. Everything's a sphere. Oh, can I shoot these? I mean, I can't get onto this track, but... Well, I had a look at it and... Oh, that's right, because I can change it when I back up. You make a very good point. And I can reach. Well, I can reach, but I can't really pull. It won't move. Maybe I'm parked in the wrong spot. Yeah, I know I got to grab and drag, but it wasn't working from that angle. Oh, I don't know what this is set to. I can back up to here. I don't think that's right. Up and down, left and right doesn't work. Enter? I think it's just like an awkward angle when I'm in here. I changed this one, yeah. What the? The other stick did it that time. But then it didn't actually change the track. That's weird. Why is it the other stick when I'm in here? Oh, I can get to the beehive. Sorta, kinda? Oh, I can't go in. So I shoot a sphere. Yeah, I think it's just a quirk of this version of it. I'm playing on PlayStation 4. I almost feel like I should have like a suck and a blow. Well, that wasn't it. I already forget what CW mentioned. All I remember him saying was red laser. Do I need to take this thing with me back to the red beam? Or can I just walk there? Because I could try shooting where the red beam is shooting. I could try shooting the red beam emitter. And that's probably what I gotta do. Alright, where's a good angle for shooting it? Try backing up. Is that just rocks? Oh no, it's a wall, that's right. This would be a good angle to shoot from. If I could, there we go. Well, maybe not a good angle, but it's an angle. I surely will not regret this action. I'm gonna go see if Cecil has something else to say. So that's the barrier to protect us from attack is gone now. Thank goodness for subtitles. I didn't hear any of that.
Greatly appreciate your help. This will be complicated, especially for a new arrival like yourself. All right. That tree, the really big, strange one in the middle. Well, it's a central piece that's connected to everything. The cell wall, the dome, them seeds, the root beneath it. All
Can you hear this guy?
it's one and the same, unconnected.
Okay. It's very quiet for me. I'm worried that it'd be like inaudible for stream.
You must hear me spout this. I really don't get it. Regardless of what it sounds like, we need all of it to be, well, healthy. All of it. Shoot, I'll spell it out for you.
Yes,
You gotta
please.
get down below the tree to the heart, connect it all back up. There's a cable up next to my big battery out there. If you haven't already, can you plug it in for me? It's one less thing for me. It's not the best time to be explaining this stuff. Where's the jizzy?
I wonder if that guy's an alien spy. I wonder if that's not really Cecil, but like a Mofung imposter that's taken his shape and is getting me to disable all of the defenses and protections that they set up. Okay, let's see if I can just get to the tree regular style. Still locked? You bet it is. So what's on the other side of here? I've been to the other side. Oh hey, it's all lit up now. It's a room. Oh, right. Back up here, I was able to walk across this, but I didn't. And I never really checked this out neither. One less thing. Battery capacitor. Work begins on battery. Power test. First charge implemented. 10% charge. Focal test. Efficiency change implemented. Measured 19% absorption. 50% charge. Bleeder completed. New secure plug. Critter proof. 100% charge. Bleeder switch on. Topped off charge. 6 focal panels built. Topped off charge. All focal panels built. I can't walk across that, but the cart could. I have a feeling that's not going to unlock that door for me. Ooh, pardon. I can back it up over here. gotta get down there. I either turned on or turned off the hose. Oh. That's interesting. I was just experimenting with buttons. I wonder if I'm supposed to be able to read that and it gives me a clue. But then pixels is way too small. How would I get this door open? It's my next objective. I gotta get down there and crank it. I figured that out an hour ago. Yeah, maybe I can get in there from the other side. Oh yeah, I read that one. Yeah, this way. Trying to get my bearings. Where would it be on this side? Oh, dang it. I should have looked at the... And that's locked too. I should have looked at the house number again. Because that's a clue that I haven't taken advantage of yet. Oh. Thank you for saving me the trip of walking back there. Well, it's the house number backwards. Or it's not. Huh? Wasn't it 6 something? I guess I just completely misremembered it. And here's a map, even though we already know because we've been everywhere. But it labels stuff for us. Okay, so that thing is the tower. Entry canyon? So, wait, was it an entry canyon for everyone else, too? Scrapyard's back there. Uh-oh. There's some unfriendly shapes in there. I mean, it's just pointing to the tower. Ish. Oh man, lots of stuff to read. I can unlock this though, right? All right, let's poke my settings. Poke. All right. All right, here we go. Welcome to Hunrath. Please give a bit of information about you so we can get to know you a little better. Name, date you first came from, please use 4-digit year. Where you came from, country and city. Circumstance under which you were taken, please note any dangers you noticed. Emptied and filed, 12,000, 13,000, 15,000. Samuel Carson, January 2017. Manakara, Madagascar. I had just arrived and was driving my supply truck along the coast south of Manakara when I recall being washed away and the seed appeared. 15,000. Male 61. Uziel Regenbogen, 1942, March. Lübeck, Germany. Oh no. Oh no. It actually is. The last thing I recall was a large rumbling when I was hiding in the cellar of a vacant building. I ran towards the bright light in a stairwell. 15,840. Whoops, I didn't mean that. Touched the wrong stick. Male 26. All right, so we got a Nazi in here. Maria Gallego, 1988. Cozumel, Mexico. On my boat and bad storm. 16,000 AH, female 46. Jiang Kuyu, March 2042. Portland, United States of America. Skiing, Mount Hood, 16,000 AH, male 37. Oh yeah, check out them polygons. Oh, wait.
So we assume that Shavar, well, the attack is inevitable. We just don't know when. So Shavar and her family, and others she trusts, I guess. Well, they'll arrive, but they can't.
Wasn't the beginning. Okay, well, it stopped itself, so that's got to be the beginning.
Well, I feel like I should say something. We haven't heard from Shavar, so well. So we assume that Shavar, well, the attack is inevitable. We just don't know when. So Shavar and her family, and others she trusts, I guess. Well, they'll arrive, but they can't when they can, without giving, like covertly. So the plan will happen, in spite of our, we're locking down as much as possible here, and moving everybody out. CW will stay here, and I'll go to Murray at the last possible moment. Most are gone. There's just a few left here now. The mayor got out early. I don't even know why I'm recording this. It's like somehow we'll live on or something. I guess this has meaning if someone listens, but who? A new one? A new arriver? Oh, God, the kiosk out front. I need to update that message.
Oh. B-side.
We all lost everything. Everything but our stories. And they shouldn't be forgotten. I was 3. It was April of 1983. Cecil, it was 1870 for you. Sam and Vera, you tell it like it was yesterday, but it's been 62 years since you saw that.
Oh, this is the thing from the beginning.
And that's where all of our news stories began, that light. It streaked across the sky, mesmerizing, but unnerving. Some of you were alone, I wasn't. My dear grandma, God bless her, rejoiced as if it was some forebearer of good fortune. Vera, you said you recall smiling. None of us understood. But, well, we followed. Whether it was in the deep woods like Cecil or right outside town like Jane and Jenny, we were drawn to see more. Grandma lifted me from the carriage on the porch and walked into the yard so we could watch it unobstructed. Even in daylight, Joseph, you said it was gloriously bright.
The mayor said it was bright.
In the twilight, it was spellbinding. And we all felt some kind of trepidation
in the morning. December 26, 1948. May 7th, 2009. September 3rd, 1995. I was down by the river. I was hiking in the desert. In the park with my grandpa. I looked up and saw a brilliant flash of light. Exploded in the sky. The light just, it climbs the clouds and shines the trees. It disappeared. I looked around and, to see if there was anyone around. See if anyone else had seen what I had seen. There was no one around. They all saw it too. Bob definitely saw it. Well, it was just beautiful. There was something calming about it. Yeah, I don't want to tell you, I was kind of freaking out. I tried to follow it, tried to get a better look at it. I wanted to see it again. I came to a place where it had disappeared. Overlooked, but I found nothing. And it streaked through the sky again. It seemed like it was looking for something. Or looking for someone. And then it found me. And it found me. Found me. Found me. Found me. Found me. Found me. It found me.
Oops. I keep pressing the wrong stick. Okay. Find planets with similar atmospheres. Swap. Tree from seed. Earth. Soria, the Mofang are from there. The heart is under the tree. What happens at fruition? Swap where? Home? When? Maybe dead? More seed pairs scattered throughout the universe? Why scattering? Heart connected, path open when mature. 4 species meet. Heart superposition. Huh. Earth, Mofang, and then 2 others that we don't care about. Too low res to read. All right, time to I don't like that symbol. It makes me really uncomfy. There isn't anything over here that I can highlight. No, not really. Wait, there's another slide. All right, well, time for reading. Oh God. I shall document the curious events that have transpired with myself, my family, friends, and coworkers. Hartnell was a peaceful mining town founded by my grandfather and nestled within the red rock of the desert on the Arizona Territory. Its 163 inhabitants heard a mighty explosion on the night of June 27th, 1903. I sent several workers through the town to verify that the explosion had not caused any injuries or damage to mining equipment. They returned and reported that it must have been a loud clap of thunder caused by dry lightning, for they found no damage. It was not until the light of the next morning that we were amazed to realize something profound had indeed occurred. At some point during that night, our entire mining facility and a large circle of the land around it seemed to have been scooped up and carried off to a completely different place, all without anyone knowing about it. The entire landscape outside of our circle of desert could only be described as alien. Large floating rocks could be seen in the distance. No one had even seen anything like it anywhere on Earth. We fully explored our new surroundings, hoping to find a way home. No way home was ever found. In fact, we soon discovered that we take for granted now. Not only could we not get back home, we also could not access the landscape outside the desert. Curiously, we discovered that a flow of water was provided from a high point of rock, and we discovered a small tree growing in a very center of the circle. Our central tree that is so important to our lives here was just a mere sapling back then. Okay, get that off the screen. Species description. Mofang, though ambassadors... through ambassador seeds, the Mofang were the first non-human species humans were introduced to. An Liang was the first to call the alien a Mofang, impressed with their advanced ability to imitate our sounds, movements, and mannerisms, and in fact, copy CW completely. Although they have a name for themselves, their language is mostly unpronounceable by humans. As a result, and because of their mimicry abilities, communication with the Mofang is primarily accomplished by their learning human language rather than humans learning to speak Mofang. They've been able to learn almost every human language represented in Hunrath, enough to provide functional, if rudimentary, communication. The Mofang basic external morphology is remarkably humanoid. Bilateral symmetrical tetrapods, bipedal, head with anterior facial features, mouth, eyes, nostrils. Other external features include minimal body hair and raised dorsal protrusions. Constitution is somewhat frail due apparently to their thin and lightweight internal structure, but internal investigation has not been possible. They have ample cranial space to account for a substantial brain, and their intelligence is impressive as evidenced by their advanced technology. So I'm concerned that he's mostly describing human. But I guess he says it's remarkably humanoid. Bilateral symmetrical tetrapods. Bipedal. So it says tetrapod, but also bipedal. So they stand on their hind legs. Head with an anterior facial... Eyes, nostrils. They got a dorsal protrusion. And they have a little bit of body hair. Just like me. Get out of here. I'm trying to read the title. Communication, talking with our neighbors. We take communication for granted, even with the varied languages we find here in Hunrath. But when we suddenly find ourselves among another intelligent species who don't share our culture, history, DNA, or vocal cords, it requires a huge amount of effort from the beginning of rudimentary chatting. This quick overview will set the stage for what to expect when communicating with our neighbors. That was a weird transition. The Mofang were the first non-humans we met with at least some level of similar physical vocal generative abilities. They picked up human words quickly. This early mimicry resulted in what the species came to be called. Even though they were able to mimic single words and simple phrases, it became evident over the years that huge grammatical differences were not easily overcome. such as saying "clurfing" all the time. Even some have proposed that the difficulty may have arisen because the Mofang insisted on attempting to learn every human language, and as a result were never able to lock into any consistent grammatical structure. Nevertheless, in spite of the rudimentary sentence construction, it has been very easy to communicate, and it has been unnecessary for us to learn their language beyond a few simple phrases and proper names. If you'd like to learn more about communication with the Mofang, please contact Tam. The villains. The Villain have presented a particular communication challenge. From what we can gather, they produce sounds using two large reed-like structures inside opposite sides of their heads. The vibrations generated are channeled to resonant chambers in their skulls, where they are combined into a complex low-frequency dual tone. The low-frequency bitonal sounds are not only hard for humans to hear and resolve, but impossible for us to mimic. And the Villain's hearing is also oriented towards low frequency, so they're unable to hear most of the sound associated with human speech. Therefore, communication with the Villain has relied on technology. They have adapted consoles, which the Villain fluently control with vocalization, for use by other species. Over the years, some individuals of other species, including a few humans, have learned to communicate very effectively using this method. Humans have been able to pick out some high-frequency characteristics of certain key Villain words over the years. And though we can't speak to them in a way that the Villain can understand, we are occasionally able to hear and recognize these words when spoken directly by the Villain. If you'd like to learn more about communication with Villain, please contact Vito. Yeah, it's very convenient that the Mofang learned English for the to make it easy on the player. But I gotta say, I really like this completely alien description of a communication method. I really like that. Something very unearth-like. Vibrating reeds inside their head creates a low-frequency tone. The Arai. None of the stages of the Arai morphology have any vocalization apparatus. Because of the obvious synchronization of the barnacle flash and the ability of the prawns to provide for any address the needs to provide for and address the needs of the polyarchs, it was assumed that the species could communicate effectively. It was not until Farley began to spend large amount of time in the polyarch antechamber that the first clues to this communication became evident. After months of research, Farley began to have limited success with receiving some kind of simple messages that were coming from the polyarchs. It is apparent now that the polyarchs had been attempting to communicate the entire time, but they themselves had been experimenting with various channels until they finally got a response from Farley. After this breakthrough, others were able to tune in to the polyarchs and learn to listen. Both the polyarchs and the prawns have a simple organ that can sense human vocal frequency, enabling them to sense simple responses from humans, but over the years, Farley was able to learn to speak the polyarchs via a related form of extrasensory transmission. If you'd like to learn more about communication with the Arai, please contact Farley. Seed information. Oh, now you draw pictures, huh? We'll draw a picture of the thing you've already seen, but no vague diagram of what an alien looks like. Ambassador seeds were first documented about 150 Earth years ago. They occur once every 400 days if the tree remains healthy. Natural seed swaps occur between pairs of seeds that we now know dropped simultaneously from healthy trees in paired sphere. When each seed is touched by species in sphere, the swap occurs, sending an ambassador from each sphere in the paired sphere. Location of the swamp is defined by the locations of the pairs of seeds. After the first swap, the seed recharge quickly, allowing for a quick return. First meetings were intense but naturally short. It was quite a surprise for both the Mofang and us. Over time, the seeds require more time to recharge, producing longer visits between species. Collector seeds. Everyone who arrives is familiar with the collector seeds. The bright light that we were all drawn to right before the event that brought us here is a collector seed. What new arrivals may not be aware of is that these seeds, like all seeds, come in pairs. When the tree drops a collector seed to the ground, it signals that its twin has begun its quest for a new being. That search may take hours or it may take years. When an appropriate situation, unnatural threat of death, is found, the seed activates and swaps a smaller but varying size sphere from Earth, or whatever appropriate homeworld, here to Hunrath. As Hunrath became more populated, we would watch for any newly dropped collector seed, collect it, and place it in the entry canyon area. This allowed us to provide a more predictable entry experience for new arrivers, and to provide a single area to collect any resources that may have come along with the new arriver. Whoops! Unlike ambassador seeds and mother seeds, collector seeds do not seem to survive. Their inner core is spent, leaving only a lifeless outer husk. Mother seeds. Postulated but unverified. First suggested by Alima Hamza, 2232 BH, the notion of mother seeds extrapolates the behavior of the lesser seeds to a superseed. She posited that the process that actually created the paired spheres was similar to all other swaps, but on a much grander scale. The idea that two seeds from a mother tree were scattered to the galactic winds to find appropriately similar environments. When matches were found, some process was triggered that swapped large portions of landscape between vastly different worlds. Alima further noted that the tree's location in the center of the sphere suggested that the trees grew from the mother seeds. Because of the similarities, it has been conjectured that reswapping the entire environmental sphere might be possible with a larger scale version of the ambassador seed machine. There's a diagram of them on this table. Sure don't seem like it. Oh, there was more pages. I wasn't done. I wasn't done with this one. So that's the Mofang. Alright, after a certain level of maturity and health of the tree, passage opened at its base. The passage allowed contact with two additional species. The first contact was with the Uri. The first contact revealed the Uri to be a large beetle-like insects. We were unable to communicate directly with them in any way, but they appeared to have rudimentary level of intelligence. It was Lorraine Toth who first made journey through the heart of Kaptar and named both the New World and the inhabitants. The Uri have three distinct variants that have become referred to as barnacle, beetle, and polyarch. Although their morphology is dramatically different from human, their internal systems, like all of our neighbors, are supported by similar atmospheric composition and basic nutrients. In the barnacle stage, the Uri are completely immobile. The Uri stay in this egg-like development state seemingly indefinitely. In order to hatch, they must be in proximity of a polyarch and fertilized by the beetles after a certain stage of maturity. The beetles have the eyes, ears, hands, and feet, with only a minimal nervous system of their own. They are essentially sensory extensions of the immobile polyarchs. They are able to execute simple commands, but apparently have very little in the way of individual sentience. That's not the angle that I would have chose if I was the one who was drawing this alien. I'd have gone with like a top-down or side view. I'd probably try like all three, front, top, and side. Like with a bipedal where they're standing up, it's kind of straightforward, but this is a bit more complicated. The Uri polyarchs are the intelligent and consciousness of the species. Although it was obvious that there was intelligence behind the species, it wasn't until Carolyn Farley began spending large amounts of time in close proximity that deeper communication began. With a room nearby, Farley was the first to communicate non-verbally and learn much about the species, including some historical information. The Uri species survived in their world while several other sentient species came and went. Among them, an ancient species who formed a deeper relationship with the Uri, carving temples and dwellings for them in the rocks. And later, a more recent species that took over much of their homeworld. This later species was especially adept at mechanical construction, using it mostly to capture and process large flying creatures, using the beetles as bait. A wasp lobster. Have I seen one flying around? Is that a friend? That little glowing wasp that I saw floating around early on? Indeed. So I have actually seen a character already. Interesting. The Villain. The final species to be discovered were the Villain. The Villain had been communicating with the Arai for many years through ambassador seeds, but became part of the larger community very shortly after the Arai. With a large and imposing frame and a form of communication based on complex multi-voice low-frequency rumble, the initial introductions were intimidating. After several attempts, Emily Vidal was able to begin some rudimentary communication and began visiting the Villain in Marais, which she named, on a regular basis. She discovered a complex and amazing society that was able to use their technology in unexpected ways. They had the ability to quickly transform their world using extruded structures based on some form of complex miniature substrate material. Unlike the other worlds, the Villain sphere is scooped out of a Villain resettlement group that was preparing to set off into space to find a new homeworld. This was their way of life, to put themselves into stasis and scatter themselves through the stars. As mentioned previously, their appearance is imposing. Standing about 9 feet tall with a distinct reptilian resemblance, they have 6 limbs, 2 muscular legs and arms, and a smaller set of arms. They control every aspect of their technology with their vocalizations, but over the years they have created control panels based on their number system that allows other species to easier access elements of their technology. So that's why you were trying to figure out a number system. Okay, now I'm at the end. And let me double check the other notepad too. Okay, yeah, that one's at the end as well. Alright, that's our lore dump. And my apologies, because yes, they did indeed have diagrams. But I was too dumb to find them until it was pointed out to me that I should. Yeah, that's true. That all of these names are names that humans came up with. So she talked about changing this message.
I'm Farley. I guess if you're seeing this, then I wasn't able. Just in case. Welcome. But it's probably not safe here. To be blunt, we're getting ready for a battle. I don't know what you'll find. I just thought I should. Just be cautious. With who you trust. CW may be here. I don't know. Just be careful. I've got to go. See you soon. And don't panic. As jarring as this experience is, you
okay.
will find Hunter at to be a decent price.
So she recorded that over the middle of her welcome message, saying, yeah, hey, get ready. Like, we were getting ready for a battle. Hopefully the battle has passed. And we're not in the, oh, it's still coming phase. What's that? Oh, it's friend. Yeah. Smaller than I would have thought. Oh, hey. I never noticed that this is a moon above a planet. I guess that crickety sound is him trying to talk to me. Okay, so that's just a shortcut. It gave me a lore dump, but it didn't let me access something new. But I did drop the barrier. So I can walk outside now, right? Well, that was different. It teleported me over here. No, it didn't. This is where I was. No, it teleported me. I'm somewhere completely different. Fascinating. So I'm on the opposite side. Does the same happen here? Does. Alright, so where's this? Oh, here I can really see like all the spherical circles of the stuff that's popped in. I saw a diagram of this. What was it? This machine was explained to me. Hold on, let me finish exploring before I press the yeah, let's swap button. Oh, I walked away and canceled it. Now I'm somewhere else. I got all these cranks. Okay, this goes nowhere. So I could try to get it to go over there. Oh, that could be like a summon. Ah, it's just out of reach. But it's also a warbly whatchamahavit. Ooh, that frame rate. So how do I get this gondola moving? Let's see. Hmm. So this will take me probably back to the other place. So I'm curious about one thing. And it might be a bad idea, but I'm going to try it. Oh, I was going to see if I could activate the thing and then step out so that I send the pod away. And then like a different pod appears in its place. But once you press the button, you're locked in. I don't know if I finished exploring that other area. Oh well. But yeah, that place looks cool. And I wonder if the landscape beyond is Earth. Oh, hey. Well, would you look at that? Would you look at me here? So now I got this track back. So that's handy. I can back my cart up to this, but I don't know how that would help me. What was it? I thought that... What did I think? I thought I had to back the cart up here because it was going to be a regular mine cart. And then I'd fill it with fuel or water or something from this pipe. And then I'd use that to power something. That was my original idea. But now that I know that's not the case, I have no idea why I would want to bring the cart over here. But I can. Where is it right now? It's right over here, isn't it? Come on, enter. There we go. Yeah. Who knows? Doesn't want me getting out there. Okay. Let's see what Cecil has to say. And I never tested what happens if I try to talk to him twice in a row.
You ain't got the horse sensed to get all the trees and roots connected. And my battery
It just gets grouchy. Okay, so we're back to wondering how to get underneath the tree. I kind of want to go back to that other world swapper thing and see what the other sphere that I swapped in looks like. There's lots of places I have to go before I get there. Oh. Okay, so... Ah, yeah, that's cool. Okay, so we're back here. Let's have us a good old-fashioned look around. Ah, come on. So this is above there. Okay, now I know where I am. I guess I could just look here and find out. So it's a scrapyard, which is not teleported in. They have built that themselves. And I think they said the scrapyard doesn't have power. So we would never want that. We would only want that like that. Can't jump down. Ooh. Tracks? Yeah, there's tracks. So I can bring the cart with me. And then this leads to... Oh, the graveyard. So where do those tracks go? Okay. This isn't teleported in. I'm guessing the Arai built this? I should test to see if my minecart laser can zap those rocks. Although I can't really zap in that way. Alright, so I guess I gotta go back over here to further my explorations. Yeah, that's the graveyard. This is such a cool concept. Oh yeah, and I should check just in case like I can end up on two sides of a wall or something. But it mostly looks like it's just one place to other place. Ah, there's why I would want to close that. Where's this go? Oh, this is big. Ooh, another one of these. But not yet. Come to think of it, I never ended up there either. Oh, does this not go anywhere? Oh, okay, but this does, right? I'm just wondering what the purpose of these is. Did it used to be like a covered walkway and it fell into disrepair? Did they build it just because it's so darn sunny? But, like, it's not like pieces have fallen off. It's just these pieces. And I don't think it's part of the original town. Cool. What was it? Oh, I want a 3-digit one this time. You just guessed your area code? That's pretty funny. All right, I need a 3 number. Whoop. Okay, so I need a 3-digit code somewhere. And, come to think of it, where would that put me? That might put me in that room that I've been seeing, that I need to get to. So yeah, that's my new objective, 3-digit code. I also have this other planetary transporter, which I will do next, but I still haven't found the thing that I've been trying to get back to. And also I can flip this over. Maybe I should do that. Yeah, because I opened up the other side. I don't need this open. I can go through the house, so I can just shut this for good. And then that would let me go that way. Okay, I've got several plans. Lots of things to do. So it's up here, but it's down here, I think. I think this is what I'm looking for. And then I want to see... I'm not going to click on it. I just want to see what sphere of terrain did I teleport back here. You know what? Honestly, it probably just matches this terrain. Yeah. And it's just unceremoniously sitting on a barrel. It must not weigh very much, or that thing would probably collapse under the weight. This game's super cool. It's got so many great ideas. First, we got to do a really long walk. To get back to ground level anywhere. Is this? Where is this? Yeah, this'll do. I'm on the wrong side of the map, but it's fine. Oh yeah, can I see from here where that bridge goes? I got turned around. What am I doing? Okay, this is what I want. So, yeah, there's like a whole cave over there. I'm guessing I gotta go through the garage or the junk or the scrapyard to get to it. Let me just humor myself for a second. The fuel is still full, so that's not something I gotta worry about. Alright. Garage ramp, and yeah, there's that ramp is with the button that I was trying to press just now. Town is also not lit up, which is really interesting. And then, so what's this red line? Oh, is that just like the fuel? The source of fuel? Yeah, that makes the most sense. Yeah. I wonder if there actually is a purpose to rotating this. Because what if I shine light on certain parts of it? Did I ever explore back here? Oh, there's not really anything. I'm getting sidetracked. Because what would I want? I would want this side facing the sun to fill it with light. This is probably... it doesn't really fill it with light now, does it? Well, let's leave it like that. Until I figure out what it's for. Who knows, maybe it's just for funsies. It's a very Myst-like structure. It's like having a dentist chair that's also a telescope, and you can just look at star charts. Uh-oh. There we go. And was there anything in here? I don't think so. Oh, it was a locked door. Yet another. Okay, so I'm going to find a different way to open up a travel around that area. So that's fine. Now we can run all the way to the other side of the map once more time. Okay, I can definitely get rid of these red rocks. Because I need to in order to get the cart to go that way. Oh, isn't it? Is that a train? Tower has power, right? I don't know what that wants from me. Oh, is 6 digits. I need a 3-digit code and a 6-digit code. And I've only found a 5-digit code, which probably isn't even a code at all. Okay, but that's definitely the room. Oh. Where could I look for numbers? 6 digits. Because it wouldn't be a date. Those are 5 digits. Unless it starts with a 0. No, because then they'd write the dates with a 0. Now, what was the other thing? There was like something else that I wanted to check. Yeah, I don't forget the red shining rocks. I could try shooting them with my minecart laser. It's an idea I had that I never actually attempted to do. I feel like once I get in there, into that room, I can unlock like 3 doors and make moving around a lot easier. Alrighty, let's get in our minecart. So, but the other thing is I'm facing the wrong way. Well, maybe that's fine. Shoot that far behind me, but I can maybe shoot it from that other track. I can't just get it from here, can I? No. Trying to remember. Okay, that goes up there where that little hive is. I know there's more to do, but I just want to check it out on foot first. Gardena County. I can't read that. The Niopia? That'd be A51 isn't a number code. Oops. Yeah, that's it's a map of here. With all of the train tracks. There's a scrapyard. This area down here is pretty interesting. That looks like it lets me turn it around. So that's the purpose of doing that? It lets me turn around? I did find the tiki bar. The crash site. Perils of the sea. 2 ounces purple mushroom juice, 2 ounces Marais fruit juice, 1 ounce simple syrup, 1 ounce white shine, 1 ounce gold tummy buster. All common ingredients you can find at your local store. The Motang Blast, 1 ounce white shine, a half ounce of aged hooch, 3 ounce orange astronaut drink, 1 ounce fire plant juice, then float, 1 ounce black hooch, half ounce hard stuff, splash of grenadine. Whatever the hell an ounce is. Half ounce of coconut hooch, 1.5 ounces spiced shine, 2 ounces Marais juice, 3 ounce fire plant juice, splash of grenadine, plant type, purple mushrooms, lime taste, hanging flowers, grenadine, fire plant leaves, pineapple taste, Marais fruit, citrus taste. The Arai Thai. Hopefully it's not going to ask me to actually do cocktail alchemy. Ooh, there we go. Or solid. Or off. Oh. I'm so thankful that I'm hovering over this and none of it's interactable. I mean, it's not a bad style. Alright. That's the state I found it in. Yeah, I gathered that much. I was kind of hoping that I would float my cursor over the plane and it would say backer award. To imply that one of the Kickstarter backers is the one who crashed their plane. Okay, which rock do I want to zap next? I can go that way and turn around. No, I can't because that door is shut. I want to open that door before I go through that way. And was there anything up here? Yes, there was more of those rocks in there. But like it's a really tricky shot. Oh, maybe not. If I just shoot from like right here. Do I need to turn around to do that? Huh. No, I get turned around. Getting there, I think. I think. Probably not. Maybe this thing can go through that door when I on foot cannot. Well, let me just mess around a little bit. Oh yeah, I did need to turn around. It is. This is a very cool setting and concept. Alright, can I get it from here? Maybe a little closer. Did that do it? That didn't do it at all. Okay, right here. So just a little bit further forward. Maybe like right here. Yeah, that's them. Okay, and that stops. Smushed. Well, I'm in the scrapyard now. At the bottom of the ramp. Maybe I can do something in here to restore power to it. It's a backer reward item. This is the other side of... Oh, and then there's this. I see. If there's a button on the other side so I can get in it and write it down. Can I unlock this door? Oh, I can. There we go. So now I can use this to turn the cart around for some reason. There weren't any red rocks up here, were there? New arrival inventory check. CRT, short hose, 2 switches, small tree, leather pouch, power supply, large sheet metal cabinet, wood flooring, light fixture, various country flags, 4 metal poles, video camera, 16 car batteries. Someone carried 16 car batteries? They didn't just write car battery and then put like tally marks for every car battery that came along? You know what? When the garage got pulled here, it probably had 16 car batteries in it. Back half pickup truck, cardboard boxes, shelves, books, books, miscellaneous, projector screen, chalkboard, slide projector, carpet, partial fence, tomatoes, 2 cassette recorders, compressor, hose, fuse box, electrical cable, various switches, assorted light bulbs, metal box, wire cutters, wire strippers, calculator, paints, assorted canvases, easel, several throw rugs, welder, power supply, pump, section of I-beam, tin snips, and pliers. Wouldn't it just be a short I-beam then? And it told me to flip the pages, but there's no other pages. It would be funny if I could take that inventory and look around and see, oh yeah, that's everything. Or it would be funny if they finished the game and then they went and counted all of their assets and wrote down all of the assets in there, like how many barrels, how many meters of cart tracks, how many wooden pallets, how many cargo containers. How many tires? Click this again. Let's put color back on. I had it on brightness for a while. Oh, there's over here. Like the wheelchair wasn't in the inventory. Whatever the hell that is. I do like that it's not just they transported them through space, but also through time. So there's like stuff from the 1800s and 2047. Various license plates. No, I need to restore power. Everything in these fridges is probably warm by now. Are you in trouble? Need help? Call 155 help you. Ah, dang. 7 digits isn't 6 digits. We can help. Hey, oh, where did I see that phone? We can help Kenway Billum and Bail Law Offices, free consultations. That would be funny if I dialed this into that telephone and it gives me tips and tricks for the game. That would be really funny. Look at this friendly fellow. And once again, oh, punch stuff into a number pad. Oh, but this will probably explain it. Multipurpose Villian control panel interface. This is a control panel that the Villian have supplied for our use. Although they're able to control their system via vocalizations, they've provided these control panels for other species who have limited access and control. If you have trouble, please find Noah for help. Remember, Villian numbering system is base 4. Oh, that's easy. Drag from one blob to another to form the Villian digits. Drag between blobs to disconnect the standard panel. Has 5 digits, but single digit panels are also used. Use only first digit to simulate a 1-digit panel. All panels will automatically correct for invalid entries. Huh. And neither of these line up. Oh, maybe I gotta construct it out of pieces. The 15 that we saw projected on the screen. Not really. Also, thanks for leaving it blank. Mula Cola? Oh, I mean, I could just try. There's no power. That's right. I gotta work my way over to that breaker box. Oh, so I can choose. Downtown or garage? So... Eh? Drag between blobs to disconnect. Is this to teach me the numbering system? How many digits is this? 3. Yeah. Like, I recreated the first one, and it just went doot at me. I thought maybe, like, I'd do one, and then the number would appear on the human screen, and it would tell me what that number is. And then it would fill it out on this sheet. And then the sheet would become my reference guide. What appeared on the calculator? Nothing. I mean, I guess if it's a 0. All right, let's see. Let's try a different one. I already forgot the thing that I looked at. $18. So in base 4, 18 would be 3, 7, 11, 7, 11. Well, I guess an easier way to do it would be 14 plus 2. So in base 4, that would be 42. So how does this make a 4 and a 2 in their number system? No, I realized there was an enter button. It just didn't change. So I'm assuming now that it was 0. Oh, now it says 1. And doing this, now it says 5. I tried those two before and got nothing. This is a very cumbersome device. I gotta tell you. This feels like something I should be writing down. But it's like, how do I write this down? I know how I write it down. I know exactly how I write it down. I open up Paint. take a screenshot of my stream. Red brush. Big. All right, so that's 1. That's 5. That one was 18. All right, what else we got? That's 2. All right, so next one is a 1 plus that's a 9. So why did they bother saying that their number system is in base 4 when none of this is in base 4? Like, the numbers I'm getting aren't in base 4. And the numbers that I'm inputting aren't in base 4. So what's base 4 about this? Like, it would be a fair thing for a... Oh, that one's 100. It'd be a fair thing for an alien species to have a base 4 number system, but... This can't be how they actually write it down. Well, it's not, because... Well, what would 100 be? But like okay, hold on. I think I see the puzzle. I think I see the puzzle now. I get what you're saying. This thing of diagrams is not a complete thing of all of their numbers. Here, let me do this one. 8. Which in base 4 is 2, 0, I think. This and so I got 1 and 2, and then the challenge is figuring out what is 3 and 0 by using math and deduction. Oh, these ones are all complicated, the ones that are left. There is? If there's a button I haven't pressed, it would be to clear this board. Oh, so enter clears the board? $46. I can? Oh. Oh, so I don't need to use this to decode. Um, makes sense. So the next interesting one would be 12. Okay. Well, I mean, I got a number translator here. First time you saw this device, sat down with it and spent the rest of the day breaking down the system. Yeah. Oh, I see. You approached it in the opposite direction I did. I don't think any of those are a code. There are 6-digit ones, but they all got letters in them. Okay, I think I've explored the scrapyard. All right, let's have a look at that projection again. No, I didn't go the wrong way. It's just further in. It's all the way over here. Whoops, I walked right past it. So, upon closer inspection, it's not really... Maybe I have this aligned incorrectly? But I mean, I could just try that. I think I kind of get it. I'll try it. Straight across the middle, and then a 15 down at the bottom. And if it turns out I never need numbers anywhere else except for this one puzzle, I would laugh. Oh, how was it? It doesn't reverse translate. Oh, yes, it does. I press that. 98? Wait, that's not what I punched in. And then that one doesn't really go like that. It's 98, but then it changes it. What if I do it this way? It's not what the diagram said, but 406, it's a 3-digit code. It changed it to something else, but whatever. 406, we'll try it. Where was that? where did I? That was up top there, right? Which actually I can reach by riding this lift. And then I'll find out it's the wrong thing, but that's fine. I'll just have it just means I tried. Actually, now I'm doubting myself. Where was it? I needed 6-digit going into the train tower. No, it was actually back over here. It was... It was... You walk along the edge of the map for a while, and then you wind up there. But I forget how to actually get there. So I'm gonna have to bonk my head against the wall for a little bit. That's the graveyard. No, this is a graveyard. Oh, all right. Have yourself a good night, Parker. Thanks for your tips and tricks. I'll probably bumble myself around for another, let's see, I got maybe like an hour left. There was a specific point that I wanted to reach. When checking out how long the game was, I looked at the table of contents of a walkthrough, and it listed 8 major parts. And I thought, okay, well, if I split that up and try to do it over 3 streams, then I would need to get to like the 3rd major part. And it said tower. So my goal for the night was to try to do whatever it needs doing in there. But now that I know that there's additional planets for me to visit, well, that's right, I do have a whole, here it is. Right? Yeah, it was at the end of this. Time to get there and realize I forgot the number. This is a long way to go to find out 406 is the wrong number. It's the right number. It's the Montana area code. Alright. I'm glad that I didn't read chat for that, just so I could hold the suspense of will it work or not until I had it punched in. Vote for Joseph. Oh, they voted in their mayor. They chose Joseph. He didn't appoint himself. Joseph for mayor. Alright, what do we got? Mr. Mayor, at your behest, here is the information pertaining to the Bleeder, its history, and some of the engineering behind it. The Bleeder project was designed and built at the request of Mayor Sims to collect and dissipate the ever-increasing power in the entire ecosystem. Mr. Sims was reluctant to allow the system to come to fruition as he and others had become suspicious of Mayor Farley's death. He believed that without knowing more precisely what would happen to the cell walls at fruition, it was ill-advised to allow it to possibly open, thus allowing what might be outside in and what might be inside out. The system has the capacity to throttle all 4 connected worlds. The idea, as you are well aware, is to suppress the ecosystem's power and thus inhabit full maturity of the tree. It was postulated and since became apparent that this suppression will keep whatever unknown maturity process from happening and grant us direct control over tree fruitation. The rate of dissipation is sensed and regulated automatically. The power is collected through Villain-engineered extruded cables that attach directly to the dome membrane. When the maximum power level is exceeded, the dissipation phase is triggered, creating an electrical charge followed by a discharge in the water. Through electrolysis, an amount of hydrogen and oxygen is generated. We captured some of these elements for our own use, but the great majority is released into our atmosphere. This gassing might be cause for concern were it not for the ecosystem's ability to filter and maintain our atmosphere at near ideal levels. Excess H and O content in pressure generated by the process is rebalanced quickly by the membrane. And as you know, we discourage swimming when the bleeder is operational. All right, finally that door's open. So now I get to read that thing. Here is the bottom of the train tower. But it still doesn't have any power. All right, mayors. Luther Roscoe. Huh. I wonder what BH and AH stand for. It's before H and after H, of course. But, like, what unit are they measuring in? Surely it's not years. It could be days? $500 to 3 before. Then no one. Then Carl Hunrath took over at 0. So Luther Roscoe was here like before everyone else. Oh, Hunrath. Before Hunrath and after Hunrath. Ah. Carl was the mayor for 10,000 whatevers. John Farley was the mayor for 3,000 whatevers. And then Benjamin Sims was the mayor for almost 4,000 somethings. Carolyn Farley was the mayor for, a very, very short time. And then Joseph took over and has been mayor for at least like a little more than 1,000 whatevers. It could be days. I mean, I've already seen that. Back a reward item. May all your doors stay open. Whoops. I feel like I got pranked just looking at that. Back a reward item. Strange. And now this is open too. So they're suspicious about Carolyn Farley. And then Joseph took over after. He's got all these vote for Joseph. All right, so how do I restore power to this? And what would going up even let me do? Oh, I need to go down is what I need to do. But anyway, it's great to have this open. This is a huge shortcut. I need a 6-digit number, maybe? I can move my cart around. I can take it to that other place. Oh, here's another smashed one. Huh. Did each of those become a smashed one? Each of those red rocks? Yeah. Okay, where did I leave my... I left it over here. Oh, I can still... That's right, I can still activate that other thing. There, I found another pod that would take me to another planet. And I said, oh yeah, I'll do that next. I just want to finish exploring up here. And then I got sidetracked doing it. I don't know why I stopped there. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. I got distracted doing a bunch of other stuff, and I never actually went to that other planet. This was a very good tip that Parker gave me. With all of their building and rebuilding, they never tried moving this track. I guess they just wanted a little gameplay element there. All right, full speed ahead. So I guess I'm looking for anything up here that I can zap. I don't recall there being any red rocks up here. Is that the bleeder? I mean, it would make sense, right? It could just be that this place isn't meant for coming here to zap something. It's just for turning around. But like, where else would I need the cart? So it goes nose first that way. Does that let me zap something? That one's a dead end that leads to where I could have also come that way and gone down there. Come back up to here. There's not much use for, like, it's nice that I have this, that I can come through here, but there's not much use to it. So that way just leads to that wall. Goes back to where I started. Oh, can I zap these rocks? Sure did. And once again, it's one of those that's smashed. Radioactive, huh? Yet another locked door. Ooh. Yeah, that's a problem. Only part of a submarine. Submarine parts, salvage logs. 4 fluid valves and pipe attachment, 4 fire hoses, 1 large fluid valve, 4 lead acid batteries, 5 speakers of various sizes, 2 hydraulic lifts, 3 small electric motors, 4 medium electric motors, 22 assorted toggle switches, 32 cots and mattresses, 1 retro encabulator. I can't read that. 7 buckets, 4 spigots, 17 assorted momentary switches, 3 pressure meters, 1 cutting torch, 4 acetylene canisters, 10 oxygen tanks, 188 welding rods, 1 engine room door, 1 electric welder, 3 soldering irons, 20 assorted solenoids, 4 flow regulators, 7 assorted voltmeters, 2 oscilloscopes, 22 torpedo warhead explosives, 5 wire bundles and harness, 50 feet, 1 multimeter, 1 fuel hose, 50 feet, 8 assorted fans, 4 large pipe wrenches, 12 cases of Zubrowska, 11 assorted pumps, 1 electric hoist, 2 come-alongs, 1 cable winch, 41 assorted light bulbs, 2 refrigerators, 40 large cans of assorted vegetables, and 2 electric ovens. Why? Yeah, I mean, I must have. On a rock. Oh, you're right. CW's journal. I ain't lying. I've been hurting a bit. Farley suggested I might write some stuff down that I might ease the pain, or ease the pall. She said it helped others. I ain't got a lot of hope for that, but I reckon I got nothing to lose. I haven't mentioned Emma to many folks around here, and she and Scarlett have been on my mind quite a bit. I have a dull ache in my back of my brain that occasionally rings back there like a broken church bell. The thought of them resonates, but I guess what grieves me is that the ringing is quieter. I'm forgetting, losing them. It's been a long time. I saw Sweet Claire playing with a truck outside Farley's a few days ago. It brung back memories of Scarlett, but I had a hard time picturing her face anymore. It's a sad thing, losing them we love. I suppose it's a mixed blessing that the memories start to fade. At least deep hurt goes away, but it's replaced by dull longing, that bell that keeps ringing. And then there's a guilt, a sorrowful guilt that creeps up and tells me I should be better at remembering. Sometimes it's hard to bear. When I was brung here, I was captured and about to be hung by the neck. So I suppose either way, I never would have seen my wife and daughter again. That's cold comfort. This writing don't help much. It dredges the hurt up. I think my work distracts me. I'll stick with that. Indeed, I did notice that it's just a portion of the submarine, which is why I reacted so strongly that they're not the kind of things that you want to chop in half willy-nilly like this. No wonder they got radiation signs posted and warning. Oh, there's stuff up there. I mean, I can't access it, but... Looks right to me. Ah, they probably are. It's not like I deal with them on a regular basis. But I would easily make the same mistake. Oh, I should have adjusted my video settings for darkness. Oh well. I'll be back in that cave later on, apparently. So how would I would get in there by going through CW's workshop? I can never go back up there again. Uh-oh. I can zoop to that. I can't move this stuff, can I? Oh, but looking, it seems like that's all boarded and shut up. Or I guess that's a metal door that's stuck closed. So even if I was able to walk that way, I can't actually go anywhere. Yeah. And if I can't go back up there to redirect the waterfall. And I'm not able to get my minecart up here. And I don't think I can get this to move. Oh well. Okay, I need a 6-digit code. I need to figure out how to get power to that lift. The 6-digit code is probably what does it. And I can flip that switch to explore a different planet. If I can remember where that was. Oh, it was the same place as opening that one door. Wait. So if it's the same place as opening that one door, rather than make myself get lost trying to find my way back there by going to the edges of the map, let's work my way back to that door. Which would be this way. Oh. What is this? It's disabled? I can't actually activate it. It's working fine. Oh, there we go. I just had to click on it from the right angle. Oh, of course it's not of human construction. No, it's just I tried to interact with it and my cursor was off. I didn't click it just right. I think that's the third time that's happened. All right. Yeah. Yeah? Okay, so I guess this isn't Earth. I get it. The desert is Earth. This jungle is... Oh, what was it? They explained the different aliens. Is this the Villain planet? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm not getting through that door. I gotta hum to it just right or something. So I guess I can't do much here. It's weird that there's no interaction on this door. Yeah, Parker, you said you were going to bed a while ago. Oh no, I want to read that map. Oh well. I guess I've run out of leads now. I'm just trying to think of what would it take for me to open that door. Like, what could I possibly learn? The control schemes does say that there's an item that I can get and press circle to use. So maybe I get one of those translator machines. And then I can go up to it and press circle and tell it open door. I can go to the lift and see if that has power. Since I restored power to the garage. This isn't what I want. Now that I know this map a little bit better, oh, it's just telling me where the locked door is. And then that's the answer for what the code is. Ah. It's not very mysterious at all. So that is the bleeder. Supplies, fuel, scrapyard. Oh, the scrapyard's up top. That's the supply depot. Falls water source. That's the battery. Workshop, CW, town. Bosk. Huh. Okay, so to get to the bleeder, I have to go that way. So yeah, it goes to the scrapyard. What would I need to do to get there? And what's the purpose of the sphere, darn it? Just to look cool? King 888. No, it's dark again. Whoops. I'm not sticking around long. I'm not going to change it. Carolyn or whoever else might come back. It's been 5 days, not a soul has returned. I'm inclined to believe that things have not gone well. Yet surprisingly, I'm still alive, and that both supremely perplexes me and gives me some portion of hope. I've retreated to my vault for protection and to contemplate my options. CW. Where else can I go? What else can I do? I gotta get a 6-digit code. It's not the kind of thing I can brute force. All right, I was trying to get up to that spot, but I forget the way. No, not there. Telephone. It has an awry hanging out on top of it. I could try dialing that number into the telephone. I'm just trying to look for anything I might have missed. No swimming. $1971. Oh, I should probably look at the phone number first. $435-7968. I just realized there's no receiver. Oh, I already forgot it. $435-7968. Well, that ain't it. No. But I might wrap this up, give myself a sleep, and come back and try it again with a rested brain, because it's my bedtime now. Let me try 1971 before I go. This thing doesn't seem to do anything. Because like if I ever do really get stuck, I can turn on hint sparkles. Just, Oh yeah, I keep trying to get back up to that lift. And I keep getting distracted. Okay. Let's get back to the lift. See if I can press the button or not. And then that'll be the last thing I do. Because even if I press the button on the lift, that's not going to help me with any of my situations. I found my way there accidentally, like 3 times. And now as I try to get back there on purpose, I can't figure out where it is. I kind of remember. And then this way? Well, this is just here. This way? Yeah, here we go. I could also go back to that other planet and see if I missed anything. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's just a shortcut. It'll take a while, but... we'll just give it a somewhat quick look. I think I might have missed something on this planet. Because like, it looked like there was lots of stuff I could interact with that I didn't interact with. I mean, it looked like there was a puzzle to be solved that I didn't solve, is what I mean. I think there's one section of the complex that I didn't look at. I don't anticipate I'm going to find anything here. Oh, I only had to do that the once. Can I do this? No, I can't. Hey, buddy. Dang, that tanks my frame rate. Oh, hey. They got a red laser too. I forgot about that. They got a red laser too. And I know exactly what I gotta do about it. But unless I can reach the edge of this world, it won't actually do me any good. We got gondola. As far as I can tell, it doesn't have a button in it for me to use it. And I went up there. Okay, yeah. I guess there wasn't a spot that I didn't explore. It's just that there's so much that's like just out of reach. Because I was thinking about all this stuff down here. Oh, barnacles! These are also awry. So I'm guessing this thing's not moving because it's all gummed up with awry. Hope it doesn't ask me to shoot them because they're red. And my blue laser evaporates red glowy things. But yeah, like, feels like there should be some way. Wait, there's another stair there. Ah, darn it. Come on, how do I... There's a stair over there, too. How do I get down there? Well, I guess I go down those stairs, walk across, and then go down that way. I like the layering of the... Oh, can I just go over here? It's a stair that I never noticed before. There was a section of this planet I didn't explore after all. But I like how you have, like, the planet. In this case, it's the jungle planet. And then it's the big environment. In this case, it's the rocky Arai planet. And then you have the little mini spheres inside of that. But I can't until I move this. That looks like it's a piece that has to connect to another piece. And so, like, we got... There's that other big alien world with the Earth slice in it. How is this machine meant to move? I think it's busted with all these pieces lying around. There's no way that I'd be able to reassemble it. I wonder if a Verlaine could do it. Well, oh my gosh, is this another path that I never noticed? This place has a lot of vertical distance. I'm not on the other side, am I? No, that's not right. This is just a different one. Oh my gosh, there's so much here that I didn't notice before. I wonder if you never get the gondolas working and cross these, and you're never meant to. If it's just like a really impressive visual. Okay, where was that other thing? Oh boy. So first of all, I need someone that knows Cyrillic. What's over here? Oh my gosh, it just keeps going. It just keeps going. I have a feeling I know what this is. Damn. I said it was my bedtime, but then I got really carried away. It's a giant fan? Alright, let's try this. That'll help. Gosh. touched on. Oh, it is. So why just that one? Oh my god. Excuse me. What? What? I think it's really funny that no matter what I do, I can't get this one right here to light up. It's the only one that I'm trying to get lit up. And it never happens. What's happening? Who knows? Get up on that walkway. That one. Why is it only that one? Like it's missing the other 4 switches. I guess I gotta find the switches and reattach them or something? That seems very strange. You know what? Let me try that other thing. Because maybe that's working. Yeah, I guess not, because I got to get that lower one. Now, did this thing reset, or did it just turn off? Used to be a visual hint, huh? Then there's also like the numbers. That's a lot of numbers. Try leaving and coming back to see if it actually did reset. Because that seems like a puzzle that's easier to solve if you know what you're supposed to be doing and you start from the neutral position. Oh, let me jiggle the handle. Go on, jiggle it. What's going on? Can't interact with it now. There it goes. 4 times now that I can't interact with something. And so I leave and I come back and it's still all jumbled up. I can't read that though. I can't even type it into Google or something to have it translated. Oh well. I do think I gotta get to bed though. It's now half an hour past my bedtime. Let's save. Captar. This is such a bare bones menu. All right, well, we'll come back to this. Hopefully a night of sleep will give me some ideas. And there's stuff over there. Because, like, the one thing that I can do is bring the minecart here and shut down the red laser. But that won't really do anything for me until I can reach the barrier and use it to swap from one side to the other. Oh, hey. We got something moving over here now. Oh, that was that thing that I turned on. What's that do? It lets me reach the wall. Okay, okay. Now I have stuff I can do. But I still gotta go to bed. So these new ideas will be explored next time. Bed. Thanks for watching. Thanks for suffering through me staring blank-eyed and dizzy-faced at various puzzles and running back and forth across the map unnecessarily dozens of times. Fingers crossed that I don't have additional disasters occurring that cause me to miss out on streaming like last week. Hopefully all of my disaster quota has been met for a while now, and I'll be able to get back to regular streaming, because I really, really, really want to come back to this. Please don't let there be a disaster. But for now, good night, have fun,